Hello there, and welcome to another day of the Archipelago. Why is there no music? Because I removed it. There we go. I just I'll be stuttering. Nice. Just as I promised, I worked on the plugins and all. I cleaned it up real good. Now there's a default world. Turns out that was just hidden in the settings somewhere. I got rid of a bunch of other things that I'm never gonna use on this. So it should be more stable, I don't know. Hey, it's time for more Run Escape. It's nice because I don't have to constantly interrupt because it's I have cable. I'll just see. Oh. Kill times. There we go. But yeah, I got rid of a bunch of stuff, like all the plugins that help you with with mini games and stuff, and all the member stuff like agility and all. The smithing guides tell you how much XP per hour you're making. Bunch of garbage. No, it is not vanilla, but it will be. Also got rid of a prayer flicking stuff. Never gonna use that. Gotta try hard. I think that should be enough for now. Should also start working towards other quests that don't have any checks, just so I get the QPs. Excuse me, you that simple. Not because they're on mobile. Because they're mirrored. Hey, somebody else is jumping weird with me. Two more to go. Not an error. On level, we'll get some willow. Then I won't have to touch it ever again. away! The bug doesn't care. Laundry is ready, so I'll be right back. Back. Convenient thing about Runescape is that I don't have to pause the recording when doing stuff. I'm surprised there's a Phoenix form here. There it is. I don't have to burn anything anymore. I need that one with a log. Focus on just chopping. Choppity chop chop chop. I wonder if they ever got rid of the anti-butt measure that just rotates the camera by like 1 degree every couple seconds. Looks like they might have, because there's a look north, east, southwest. That's actually a thing that's not in regular RS. That's pretty cool. Because regular RS still has the slight rotation. Even though it doesn't have bugs. bitty chop choppa. Chop bitty chop choppa. Will you keep chopping? I got rid of the G price. A dugout canoe! No way! I have to check where that goes. I'm not that interested. Well, turns out that a regular canoe was a decent shortcut to the Champions Guild, so maybe the other canoes are good. I don't know. Never really used canoes in regular RS. Yeah, I'm gonna get the downstream. Oh, that's dangerous close. That's not too close. Two levels to go. Local run. That's how the bots know where to run to avoid those guards. This guy probably doesn't. That's how you find out the real players from the bots. Who gets hit. This guy doesn't even have a cape. What a pleb. One more level to go. One more. Just one more. Get close to him. Okay. What is that? Kazan all dirty. What do you do with him? Next ball. 1 tree per fall. There you go. All done. All done for 2 weeks. And off she goes. There it is. We are done. Let's go chop a single willow. Splashing on Black Knights, really? You went full get. What is wrong with people? Yeah, I'm supposed to have icons here to indicate it can be caught. Is it Dark Wizard here? Oh shit. Regular RS is it's a stranger, not a Dark Wizard. A stranger doesn't attack you. Anyway, here's the willow. Yoink! That was a super potion. All of that grind for a super potion. Have we ever gotten anything good? Like seriously, have we gotten anything good at all? Oh yeah, he does have those things, huh? That's gonna be turning. Come on, that's cheating. Well, that is that. It's one grind done. Even if it was completely useless. Next. I might as well take care of the mine routes. I'm gonna need that health supplies. So, I think it's time. First, let's go to I'm gonna need a lot of mine routes. Let's go to Palador, see if the Ice Mountain counts as the Dwarven Mines. Because if they do, I'm gonna be able to go, well, first off, buy a better pickaxe. This level can get up to steel, I think. Yeah, we can get to steel. Steel would help. I think I already checked and it didn't count, but I'll check again. It's right there. No, it's right there. So gonna disturb you, my man. We do have access to this. Okay. So we have access to mining. Let's go grab my money. Get ourselves a steel pick. So if we have access to this, that means I can, if I need money, start working on the crafting stuff. And that means we can also get the pie dish while we're there. Which will allow us to do the night sword and the red berry pie. on, you're not gonna pick up those nature rooms. Chaos rooms. More nature rooms. Such a waste. Why is everybody killing dwarves? What do dwarves do? Bye, dish. My precious. Oh, I think I'm the first one in history to care about this. And give me a steel pick. Improvement. Well, since we have that, let's go see what Ice Mountain includes. Does it include Jet, perhaps? Oh, hello, Rick. Thanks for the money. I almost paid for my steel pick. So we can get this here. Dwarven mines required to be here. Apparently not. So we need 2 or 4 iron bars, 4 if you want your own blue red. I'm gonna want blue iron. It might include... no, it doesn't include Jet. We do need a Dwarven Knight. You get the live for now, Jeff. But we do have access to... wait, do we have access to Goblin Village? I think we do. Ice Mountain includes Goblin Village. Okay, we're gonna be able to do that too then. Just can't kill Jeff. Jeff is very elusive. I'm gonna need iron bars, so I need to work on my smithing. Alright. Let's go back to bronze. It's a shame you can't do that method. Funny its members on it, and I don't have that chunk anyway. Because that's what I did in RuneScape Classic. I would go... oh. I would go around to the mining spot over there, take the agility shortcut, smelt here, like I would smelt here, make 200 swords at dollars, sell them at a 200 shop, and tabulate, and it would just be a perfect circle. And every circle that I did, I would then go to Caterby and buy a bunch of feathers. That's how I made my money in RuneScape Classic. You got feathers too. There's the spinning circle. Nobody else used that method. I don't know why. It's a great method, but nobody used it. I should check. Oh wait. Insert. Oh shit. Okay, that makes things better. Just have that there. Yeah. Sweet. Have that there. Actually, have that there. That's everywhere. Okay, that makes. Okay, okay. Okay. Let's go get some rocks. I don't have access to Darix yet. So right now, it's very good. Right now... Why do you keep interrupting me? Every time I talk. Where? I guess it will be mine and the mines. Come back and smelt over here. Go back in the mines to Smith. Come back to sell. That sounds inconvenient. And there's a hammer spawn down there. Okay. Is there a better spot? This Lumbridge? Question mark. I have access to Lumbridge Swamp, so I have access to the bronze there. I think there's an anvil in the... Oh yeah, I can see it. You can see what you have access to, that's sweet. I have access to all of Franja. Sweet. I also have access to this. Oh yeah, I can make that. I can do that. I didn't know you could check from here. Let's go. There's an anvil. So that's the play. That's copper and tin. That's the play until I can make iron. And then there's coal there. That's useless to me. So it's only copper and tin. That's for the rest. Why do I have access to Shanty Pass? There's nothing there for me. Oh, Ciderite Abbey. That has clay, does it? Iron and coal. Water source outer range. There's an anvil there. Giant's foundry. Interesting. Right, so there's stuff here. There's a furnace. There's a furnace, but the anvil is here. So it would be like my coal. I mean, the iron there. Go back. There. There. That's a bit more inconvenient. Well, a bit less inconvenient, I get better. Looking for a handy source of iron. There was a furnace in Barrock, that'd be sweet. There's an anvil and a magic shop. Or right next to it, right now. Yeah, I do have access. I didn't know you could check from here. That's cool. It's convenient because the mana was there. So I have access to all of the wilderness. Never gonna go there. And the lumber yard. That's what it had. That was. Oh, that's for the earth runes. That's what the use of the lumberyard chunk is. Okay, okay. Huh. So yeah, I think the most convenient spot for me right now would be Alkirid with a Silvery Valley. Abbey. Let's get the iron there. All the way back to Alkirid. And yeah, that's gonna be the play. Once I can actually make iron. So right now we're up to Lumbridge. How are you being so screamy? Oh yeah, another thing that the plugins did. You can actually control the camera with the WSD now. It's a massive improvement. Makes it almost on par with the artists. Ahab. Oh, that is. Why are you screaming over there? Screamo! Why? Yeah, why me? Well, another source of iron bars would be the dwarves. Maybe that's why people are killing them, because it's more convenient than getting iron. Are you screaming? You're screaming. Oh, I don't have your toys. I don't know why you're screaming at me. Are there really animals in here? Wait, are there really animals? I don't. Oh, there's an animal. It's a rusted animal. Anything but rust. Well, that's convenient. That's all I want to make. You have a toy. You want that? It's so screamy today. So loud. Why is it so loud? Why? Why are you so loud? Why? You have a mouth and you must scream. It's understandable. Don't make him dump it with me. I should train on big frogs for my combat levels, because you can drop big bones. I'm gonna need to go get my hammer in the back. What? Bronze male chain bodies and black belly axes. Meow 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 woof. Meow 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 woof meow meow. Oh, that's far. Alright. That would be good for range, I guess. What did you see? What could you spooked? You seeing a ghost? Well, tell the ghost to fuck off. fight the shield, so no issue. Yes, keep going. For a second, I thought they had a fight at least. Oh yeah, if you had a grapple, could get straight to the furnace there. Wouldn't really save it any time since you don't have access to an anvil, but it's an option, I guess. This guy got the level he wanted. Fruit salad, baby! I knew it. Classic. That doesn't allow me to make anything new. Oh, it's ours. It's lacking. It's lacking. Go on. Who sells locks? Just drop them. Oh, the laundry's ready. Ah, the RV. I'm back, and it's not dry enough. So I started another cycle. PP. Oh shit. PP. Make the two-handers, the two-handers, the two-handed tilly-handers. Go on. What is up? Check if that's as good as sword and shield, but then again I have the iron equivalent, so probably not. Holy shit! Shida, that's good. One more level and I can get a mithril. This guy is also a mirror. Whoops. Bit too early. it should be less great. Once I hit 15, I do have 2 iron ore back, so that's a chance. If I have perfect luck, I can make the 2 iron bars. Not needing to go back to it. So that's a very small chance. As you know, 50%. Considering my luck, it is not likely at all. Oh, yeah. Iron daggers. Sweet. Now, let's go get the iron ore back on the bank and hope we're lucky enough. That's it. Not we're gonna need to go to Archipelago. Alright, let's go. And we already lost. And we already lost. Yep, that sounds about right. 2 bars, 0 bars. 2 ores, 0 bars. Let's go to Akira. Let's go look for that Citrate Abbey thingy. I guess we could get my hammer back. Or not. More ore means more bars. I'm gonna go for a full inventory because why not? Oh yeah, that's where the Giant's Foundry is. So then build somewhere in there. Oh yeah, there's people mining there. It's probably the best free-to-play spot to mine iron and coal. I think of it. At least if you intend to smith it. Although, understand, clank up. If you have access to Dari's anvil, then yeah, Thaldor is better. But for me right now, this is the best. And we have access to Metal Pickaxe now. Nice. Too bad this is probably gonna last time I'm gonna mine something. Although Mithril would help make the Blu-ray faster, I suppose, but that's an investment. That's where the clay is. That's at the middle of nowhere. Way down there. No shot. Oh. Alright. And that's us done with the mining. Potentially forever. This guy's also a mirror. Come on, pick up that earth test, and this hurts. Shot! We have all we need. Gonna be able to bank that, and next time we're gonna be able to do sword, and also garden diplomacy. And probably a few other things. We're gonna make a breadberry pie. and the blue right, or just the Night Sword is gonna get us 3 checks. That's pretty good. And then I guess we'll start working on combat level 15. We're almost there. We do need to get our magic up for Telekinetic Grab for Dragon Slayer eventually. So we're going to be working on the Mind Rune thing as well. And yeah, gonna make a stack of runes. Keep going. And tell you to stop. Yes, that's almost 50%. Not bad. Not a bad hole. But that is going to be it for me today. I need to get lunch started, so okay, what's that? Thank you. Well, gonna be playing OSRS for quite a while longer, which is nice. It's a welcome change from Stardew, but for now, thanks for tuning in, and I'll see you next time. See ya! Alright, we're back. Turns out I'm gonna play more OSRS. I don't quite have the... well, the game on the marathon is a long one, so as for the schedule, it's a long one. I play the Archipelago instead. So, let's work on getting that done. I'm gonna need 2 of those, have a pickaxe. With that, the red berries. I don't have red berries right now. Still have the pastry dough. Surprised I don't have the red berries. Let's go get us some red berries then. Should maybe glad myself and oh, it's a placeholders, really. Could be handy. Yeah, that's what it does. Good, it's good, let's do that. Go back to Barrock, pick some red berries, start things. Nice and proper. I should've used the canoe. I'm gonna try the canoe to see how far the new one goes, and if you need an axe. to make one. Alright, we do need college. Yeah, you do need an axe. Gotcha, now I know. Ooh. Meow, 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 meow. And it stops suddenly. Oh yeah, this is one to do. Curious to see if the blue-eyed sword has the same stats as the training sword in OSRS. Since I know it's iron equivalent and regular RS. The mass will be fully cosmetic in this. Oh no. That's why I want to check. Bring one more dose just in case and burn it. Nice fire effect. It's not glitchy at all. And I burnt it. Oh, of course I did. Alright, let's go back in. Yourself, you knew that you could. Just waiting for that chunk to load. Splashing on blocks, that's just sad. cook it in the chef's range, just so I have the tiny bonus. Yes, to cook that pie. I want to cook a fucking pie. Look at all these pots. Holy. Nothing interesting happens. What if I use a bowl of water? Ah, now that's interesting, eh? There we go. That was mapped to Misery Mire. Alright, that works. That's not useful at all, as usual. But then again, what is this game? I swear, I haven't gotten one single useful thing in this entire game. Actually, no, I think I got one thing. Like, one single thing, and I forget what it was. Valley Wally. picking up the feathers. What's the point of those bots? Why are they there? Just training on chickens? At least pick up the feathers, that's precious. Now we are up to Baroque. Meow 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 meow. I am straight off the road, and I was distracted by all the bots. Wait, Reldo, Vara Palace. I just can't do it yet. Don't have access to Vara Palace. Ah, I walked all the way here too. Well, at least we have a red berry pie. Damn it, Garnet. Well, what now? Goblin diplomacy, that's what. I'm gonna need red, blue, and yellow. So red berries, onions, goblins. the Barcock. I'm gonna need money too. Oh shit, they hurt. They hurt a lot. Don't actually kill me. 1 HP. Okay, didn't know they could hurt like that. Outside of flat suit. Well. And of course there's not a single... Oh, there is the red berry. Hard to see. There's nothing in it. It's been bled completely dry. Are there really... Son of a bitch, are there really red berry dots? Why are there red berry bots? There's bots for everything in its game. Fuck me. Like, there's bots for literally everything. It's probably a bot that picks up, I don't know, bones in the wilderness or something. This is ridiculous. This game is dead. The detective is stuck. To respawn. I'm not getting those, but there we go. That's fucked. I don't need those, but I'll take those anyway. It's ruined that bot's day. Now, up to buy some wood leaves. use my money to buy a battle staff. Might be good, like a fire battle staff or something. Not a battle staff, yeah, just a fire staff. But when I decide to go magic training, got tons of runes that I need to make. Erase it from the path. Wolf meow. I want an extra one. Alright, now let's go get some onions. Oh, we don't need those. I need onions, 4 of them, cause I want to make a green cake for myself. That requires blue and yellow, that makes green. Onion box today? Surprisingly, no onion box. I'm shocked. Did they find out that it doesn't do shit? And let's pick an extra one for the witch's eye, witch's thing, witch's potion. Never mind, they are still onion bots. I just outran them. Anyway, up to a Draenor. Make the dice, diggy 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 die, diggity die, diggy die, diggy da da di da da di da da do die, da da di die, diggy die, diggy die, diggy die, diggy dies. Ports of room. When I unlock you, it's gonna be great. Gonna be able to do so many things. Do you mind opening the door? There we go. That's the door I want. It occurs to me that pretty much none of the settings that I set up actually work. So supposed to show NPC names. It's not supposed to show the AG. It's supposed to show fishing spots and all. It doesn't do anything. Rune Light is very functional when it comes to the very absolute basics. Nice, you can make multiple. That's handy. There we go, Cave of Champions. And an extra onion for when we get to it. Now to the Goblin Stage. Nice helm. I think that's supposed to be a turban, but that's just a helm. Meow meow meow. Meow 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 meow. Meow 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 meow. Meow meow meow. We just barely don't have access to his anvil. That's a tease. It's just a tease. Very complicated quest. Very hard. Meow, 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 meow. Doo-doo, doo-doo, doo-doo. And we have a gold bar. Nice. And also, we got a 1-up to my wall. So, completely useless as usual, but hey, it's something. Now let's work on that mind rune, shall we? The mind altar is right there, but the air altar is I need to get some rune essence. Might as well go to Baron right now. I think realistically I'm not gonna use chaos runes. So I might as well make a bunch of runes right now. Like a bunch. 1k of each. By of each, I mean air and mind, because I'm gonna use a fire staff. Why do you enter by there? It's so strange. So strange. So it's gonna be a mining session for a bit. We could remove those. Wait. Check the actually. I'm gonna do that. Then back chat history no. Peaceful no. Default world no. Examine no. Case control fishing. Spot names. Spot icons and spot tiles. Already fished fish. No. fucking name. Granite guns. Many quantities, no. High value. High alchemy. Price display, high alchemy. Oh. Is that done? Is that no item stats? Show the weight. There we go. That's what I want. That does have weight, that does have weight, that does have weight, that doesn't have weight. Gotcha. Just to check the comparison. Yeah, it's pricey. It's a hundo. It's a yeah. I'm gonna go at it the old-fashioned route. It's time to be cheapskates for a bit. And by a bit, I mean quite a while. I do want 1 kill of each. I remember, way back in the day, well, a couple of years ago, like half a decade ago at this point, I played a Minecraft version of Run Escape. I think it was called Mindscape or something, not sure. There was a few games called Mindscape. Most of them were scams. Only this one was legit. And yeah, it was essentially RuneScape and Minecraft. I played it for quite a bit, and it didn't have a whole lot of content in it. Like there was only like 2 or 3 quests at the time. This was still very early. But I spent most of my time mining rune essence. And I do mean most of my time. I spent a lot of time there. Because magic was rare. Not many people used it. There was mostly Iron Man and all, so you couldn't really train or anything. Well, you could, but it wasn't great. So I do know my way around this place. That is the first inventory out of many. It's a shame they just render the NPCs farther. It's quite a small last night. This is probably going to be the rest of the session. Just roughly 2 hours of this. Oh, that's weird. I think the reason I mined so much assets in Mindscape was because this was a good way to make money. Like if you mine 1,000 of it, you could sell it pretty easily. I'll be back in a minute. It's coffee time. Everybody, you should take that. Might be better than chainmail. Oh, excuse me. I wonder if it'd be good to invest in a metal pickaxe. I don't think pickaxe helps a lot with this. I wish it wouldn't interrupt every time. you. Let's look for one, I mean. Okay, yeah. That was fast. So it doesn't matter. It's 1 every 6 seconds. Wait, that can't be right. Dense essence. What the fuck is dense essence? It will depend on the pickaxe you use. Depending on the pickaxe you use in the mining level. Okay. So I would say 1 tick. Could help. But I'm not really like 1/10 of the way done, really. Well, let's say that, but it's more like 2k essence, I think. But if I want to make 1k of each, I start with 1k, see how far I get. And if I need another batch, then I'll stop by the Dwarven Mines to upgrade my pickaxe. If I had the money for it, anyhow. Also, I wouldn't be able to wield it. Like 1 level. Is it 1 level short? Yeah, no. It's a lot more than 1 level short. So yeah, I wouldn't be able to. It would help, but I would lose out on 1 slot, I guess. Oh, okay. Sure. Oh, that's convenient. Look convenient at the same time. And with the money, it's gonna help for the metal pickaxe. Sure. And now the aesthetic is ruined. Meow 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 meow. You don't see it, alright. Is this the one? It was not. And it wouldn't really matter. It just saved me 6 ticks. Oh, I could, even if I did get the level 20 for Metro, I wouldn't be able to wield it, because right now I only allow weapons up to steel. And I think if you wield it, it counts as a weapon. But I am allowed tools up to mid-roll, so yeah, it's gonna be staying in my inventory. can see that, right? Why don't I use this instead of that? That's more mini string. That is that's actually better than the trading sword. Wait, so trading sword is not equivalent to iron? It's worse than bronze? Or I don't know. It's weird. Maybe it's equivalent to an iron sword than a long sword. And I guess long sword is stronger. Oh, sorry, this is whack. That's one thing I like about it. Is that the items actually matter. And regular RS, it's all streamlined by tiers. So all iron equivalent items are absolutely equal. It doesn't matter what speed it is, if it's two-hand or not. They're all gonna deal the same amount of DPS. It's all normalized. Faster weapons deal less damage, but they all end up dealing the same damage. And that goes for quest items too, unique items, like I think Barrows is equivalent to Dragon or something like that. It might be one step above, I'm not sure. But I don't like that. That makes it boring. There's no incentive to going out of their way to get a cool quest item or an obscure boss drop or something. Because it's all going to be equal to something else. To everything else on that level bracket. There's only a handful of items that are marginally better. And then they have better accuracy, and that's it. That's the only advantage. But in this, all the stats are different. Some items of a lower tier might be better than items of a higher tier, depending on the enemy's stats or something. It's cool. It's cool. And regular RS, it's all rock, paper, scissors, really. You have stab, slash, crush. You have range, you have magic, you have necromancy. Everything is strong against something else. And it all tells you what the enemy is weak against, like air spells or something like that. Weak against crush. But beyond that, you don't need to think. You just, oh, it's weak against crush, I'm gonna use my highest tier crush weapon. And that's it. It's no matter of, well, that one crush weapon gives magic defense and the enemy uses magic, or it has a prayer bonus, and no, doesn't matter. And I think that's sad. Because I do like when you can mix and match gear depending on the situation. Have an incentive to use lower level gear. But let me check. What is that dense room thing? Oh, Arceus. Yeah, I'm not doing that. I think it's, yeah, it's members anyway. Oh shit, someone. Oh, I see. I have to highlight the pieces. I don't know. That's why it doesn't do it. I wonder what that square is for. This guy had a better pickaxe. About a quarter of the way there. Dispatch, that is. Turn, not quite a turn. On the way to the first batch. I think I scared that guy away. Oh shit, someone else. Great name. Nope. I think I scared her. An ultimate, perhaps. Oh, that looks like a hardcore armor. Why would she mind that, though? Maybe she's hardcore and ultimate. Maybe that's a thing. Did she just eat? Interesting. Well, now she's burning. Huh? What is she doing? Clearing up inventory space? I think maybe she still has her tutorial line and stuff. Now we're turning the way there. Good. Okay, that's a spot, I guess. Wait, wasn't there an diary achievement or something to reduce a rune essence on fire? Is that what she was doing? I thought diaries were a member's thing. Oh shit, it's a witch. I like how I keep 2 arrows. You can mine lead. Lead? That's a thing in OSRS now. What the fuck do you use lead for? Make poison? They don't even have invention. Regular RS has invention and there's no lead. I thought it would make sense to have. Could use it in construction or something? I know OSRS is a lot more construction content. Because they rely on it for all the teleports and stuff that regular RS doesn't have. That lead. What would you use lead for? I'm gonna look it up next script. I am intrigued. Alright, lead. What the fuck is lead used for? You can make a lead bot. What? It's a sailing thing. That's the lead ore. Smelted at a lead bar. Need to make one of everything. It's equipment? Oh yeah. It's used in sailing. It's purely for sailing. It's weird. I don't understand the point of sailing. I mean, sailing in regular RS is pretty much dead content because nobody really cares about it. It's just sailing. But NOS RS is like super important and stuff. I don't think I've ever heard anyone talk about sailing without joking about it. So maybe it was dead in the shell also. I don't know. I think only content creators are keeping it alive. What do you even do in sailing in OSRs? In regular RS, you have the Archon and all, and you collect birds, and that's pretty much it. You just collect birds. There's not much else you can do in there. It's just a collecting arc. Collect birds, you have new sailors to go to new islands that has different components that aren't really used for anything important. They're just used for more archive and stuff. I guess it's just a side game mode. It doesn't really have any benefits. Although some of the things in there are pretty good training methods, like high level woodcutting and stuff. Even though they don't give anything, it's just better XP. So maybe that's an incentive, I don't know. For woodcutting, I'd rather have logs for fire making or fletching and stuff. Not just, hey, cut a coconut, just cut more coconuts and also some vines. Get nothing out of it, just XP. No, that's boring. I want to get a use out of the things that I do. I don't just want to see number go up. If I cut 1,000 logs, I want to make like a thousand bows. Or a shipload of arrows. Or I can just sell the logs. Like I did back in the day to afford my full room. I remember back in the day when I finally did Dragon Slayer. I did it. I was so low. I was like level 27 or something. I'm wearing Mithril with an adamant scimitar or something like that. And inventory of tuna. No, I think I'd moved on to lobsters. Not sure. Either tuna or lobster or a mix of both, maybe. It might have been tuna and swordfish. No, I think lobster was more. It was tuna. Yeah, I remember. It was tuna because I banked my swordfish for later. I think I tried selling the swordfish. But yeah. When I finally did Dragon Slayer way back in the day in like 04 or something. I then spent an entire weekend chopping yew trees in Edgeville. You know. It's a very competitive spot. But back then, it was the only new tweets and free to play. They weren't scattered all over the place. It was that or nothing. Yeah, I spent an entire weekend shopping U3 so I could sell it like $1,000 for 200k, 200 each. I got my 200k. I was so happy. And I instantly got lured to the wilderness and got killed and lost it all. I never got scammed ever again. I didn't play the game for like 2 weeks. I cried to all my friends about it. But I never got scammed ever again. That was the one and only time. I don't remember if I chopped more U to get another 200k or if I just got it elsewhere. It might have been around that time that I finally got high-speed internet and convinced my mom to pay me a membership. It wasn't around, of course. It might have been around that time. Oh, it might not have. No, I don't think it would have been around that time. Because no, I remember I had room for quite a while. So I probably did that like around 03 or something, not 04. Because 04 is when I got membership. But around 03, like early RuneScape 2 kind of deal, I got my full room, and I would spend all of my evenings just fishing in Karamja, chilling with people. Like, people actually talked back then. It was a community. It wasn't just bots. There were no bots, or very few, since they were very bad and obvious. Yeah, back then, people would gather in Karamja, fish in there, and just chat away, asking fishing levels and stuff. It was so fun. I would spend my evenings there, fish an inventory of tuna and swordfish, and then I would go to lesser demons and train there. That was my routine. And if you go even earlier, like in 01, I would, back in RuneScape Classic, I didn't know English yet, so I would just, and also I was only allowed 1 hour of internet per day. So I would use that hour to load a flash game in the background, like 1 flash game. And when it loaded, I would go into Dwarven Mines and just mine and smith and mine and smith. I did that for pretty much 2 years until RuneScape 2 came out. That was my RuneScape Classic experience as a kid. Didn't know English. It was just mine and smith in Dwarven Mines. That's all I did for 1 hour each day. Well, not each day, because I didn't play it too often back then. It was more a side thing. Because yeah, it got old pretty fast. Like just 1 hour a day, spending the mines. It was more fun just playing Pokemon with my neighbor on the steps outside or something. Not just playing with my GameCube or Nintendo 64. But yeah, after that hour was done, the flash game was loaded, I would disconnect the internet and play that 1 flash game all day. Or as long as I could, without getting bored. Because if I refreshed the page, I would lose it. That was my internet for the day. I played a lot of flash games these years, and even more once I got my high-speed internet. Spent so much time on Congregate. Good times. Back when indie games were so good. And people actually did games out of passion and not just to scam people. And the same went for MMOs. Back then, there were like hundreds and hundreds of free-to-play MMOs. And most of them had something unique that made them worth trying out. But then World of Warcraft came out, and it was so popular with its catering to casual players that it killed the genre entirely. Hundreds of MMOs just died overnight, never recovered. And the few survived, well, there were Tibia, there were EverQuest, was RunEscape, like the oldies that all had something unique that World of Warcraft didn't have. But so many good games were lost to World of Warcraft. And the entire genre never recovered. Virtually all the MMOs that came afterwards just tried to copy WoW. And they all died. They all died within like a year or two because nobody cares about MMOs anymore. They all play WoW, they all play RunEscape, they don't play anything else. Because nothing else does anything different anymore. It's too much of a risk to make an MMO these days. It's expensive to maintain, it's expensive to make, and it's just dead in the shell most of the time because they don't do a market study to see if people even care about that concept. You just assume that their idea is good, and the formula works, so it should be good, right? It's like a regular game. If you just copy paste a perfectly good game, it's gonna be successful, right? Not with MMOs. Pretty much the only way to keep an MMO alive these days is to turn it into a gacha game, because you know, even if it's trash, there's gonna be a couple whales spending tens of thousands of dollars just to get a useless waifu. You know that's gonna happen. Those people play all the gachas and they get all the waifus. No idea where they get all their money, where they get all their time. They're just sad people. And it's the same kind of people who also keep crypto alive. There you go. But yeah, when I first got memberships in 04, the first thing I did, like the very first thing I did, was go to Canifis and buy some colored robes, colored boots and gloves. And then I went to free-to-play worlds. I sold them like 1 or 2K each, and made bank. Also, I didn't know. I made bank that way because it was the only bit of fashion you could get as a free-to-play is colored gloves. Golden gloves especially, those were really popular. But after that, I worked on doing regicide. Like, the, outside of Priest in Peril, that was pretty much the first quest I did. I did Priest in Peril, and then I did regicide. Or rather, underground pass and stuff. Because I wanted a dragon halberd. I thought that halberds were the coolest thing ever. They were so cool. Like, holy shit, you can hit an enemy from 2 squares away. That's OP. So I did regicide. Like, I got to level 57 agility in the Britman agility arena. If you know, you know. There were no agility courses. Well, very limited agility courses back then. There was no agility. There was no agility courses all the way until I have no idea. I think you just did no agility courses until 30-ish, then went to Grimhaven for the rest of it. Nobody really got to 99. Manifest agility course wasn't a thing yet. Agility pyramid wasn't a thing yet. Yeah, I think the only agility course was known. Not sure. So yeah, getting to 57 doing regicide was a big achievement. It was the end game. Like, it really was the end game. Outside, you know, legend and stuff. It was a different kind of end game. Getting that dragon halberd was an event and a half. Took a long time. But then I would spend most of my time. I don't think I ever ended up using it. Or I did use it, but not really in an efficient way. Like, I spent most of my time grinding blue dragons. I make like 200k a day. A day! From selling dragon hide. Like blue dragon hide. Go in Tabule, kill dragons, with my dragon halberd, or a bow or something. And it could very easily be safe spotted. I would get the I would bury the bones, I would sell the hide, and I just stacked money in. I mean, I bought Abbey Shield, I bought an Abbey Cape. That was the best in stuff back in the day. Like, Abbey Cape and Shield. Maybe not the Shield, but the Cape. The Cape was best in stuff. It was even better than Legends Cape. It was crazy good. It still is. Still is crazy good. It wasn't really... Fire Cape wasn't a thing yet. So Abbey Cape was the endgame cape. That's outside Legends Cape, just for bragging purposes. That was pretty much the equivalent of Quest Cape. These were good times. These were good times indeed. Spent the longest time just killing blue dragons. Day in, day out. And I do mean day in and day out, because when I got my high-speed internet, I would wait until my mom went to sleep. Because when she went to sleep, she would disconnect the router, or disconnect the modem, so that the internet wouldn't work anymore. I would wait for her to go to sleep, then I would go upstairs, plug the modem back in, and just sneak a few extra hours of Runescape during the night, with no sound. Lights off, like just full goblin mode. And I would go back up, unplug the modem, and I would have no trouble getting up in the morning at all, because I was young and full of energy. Wouldn't be able to do that shit no more. These days, if I play like 10 hours a day, I'm pooped. But back then, ish, I could play infinitely and just kill blue dragons. Wouldn't get bored. I know, just kill blue dragons. And stack money. I don't even know what I did with all that money. I know that I got my Dragon Albert. That was 200k. It was a big deal. Got my ABK now. But I was just mostly in a rune armor. I never got any dragon stuff outside of weapons. Like I had a Dragon Long. I had a DDS. I did get a Dragon Scimitar at one point, but I thought it sucked, and it does. So I just kept using my Dragon Long. Never got a whip, the Slayer wasn't a thing yet. Like, you wouldn't... These days, if you want to train combat, you just get a Slayer task and train combat that way, but back then, you had to have a goal in mind, because you didn't have Slayer, you didn't have... You just killed whatever gave the biggest bonus, really. Hail Giants were really popular. They were... Nobody really did Green Dragon. Nobody really knew Green Dragon existed. But Blue Dragons were really super popular. Like, it was highly competitive. But the Green Dragons, nobody thought it existed. I mean, nobody knew. People just bought Green DI at the Champions Guild and assumed that Eldbark was the only Green Dragon. Because nobody really wanted a wilderness. Except to scam people. That was the only point of wilderness back then, is to scam people. And also to get runes. Right, I remember. Back in RuneScape Classic, the only way, well, the best way to get runes was to go to the, what was it, the Dark Knight Fortress in the wilderness. And you just pick runes there. That was the best way, so, by far. But it wasn't dangerous because you couldn't kill people in the wilderness yet. You could only duel them. And they had to agree. So yeah, it was competitive, super competitive, but it was mostly safe. And besides, it wasn't. I'd say it was super competitive. It was competitive for the people who knew. And there wasn't a lot of people who knew because they just assumed that magic, but they didn't assume magic was for rich people. There was no rune crafting. You really did have to either kill dark wizards day in and day out to get runes, and people really camped the shit out of those. Like dark wizards were permanently capped. So those few spots, like the spot in the wilderness where you can just grab runes, that was hidden knowledge. But really precious knowledge. And yeah, those were good days. Those were good days indeed. Now the game is mostly dead. It's sad. I would say I'm looking forward to the, what's the name again? The new game, the new MMO from the Gower Brothers. I'm following it on Steam, but it's still in early access, and judging from what people are saying, it's not great, and it's not going the right direction either. So I was hyped for it at first, but I'm losing hope. This seems to be straying farther and farther away from greatness. From what I hear, nobody makes videos about it anymore. Everybody did videos about it at launch. At launch of early access, when there was almost literally no content in the game, which is stupid. Don't do that. Don't advertise the game while there's nothing to do in it. That's just gonna hurt it in the long run and in the short run. Early access is such a bad trend. I can't even say it's a trend anymore, it's very much established these days. It is permanently ingrained. Permanently staying the gaming world. There's no more closed betas, open betas. There's no alphas, it's all early access. And people pay for that shit, because people are fucking stupid. They just cannot wait for the game to be completed before playing it. So they pay a shitload of money for a couple of assets, virtually no content, and then they complain that the game is shit, even though it's far finished. So people look at the reviews, see, hey, the game is apparently shit, I'm never gonna look at it again. And a few years later, when the game does release, it's dead in the shell because its reputation has already been stained forever. And all the hype is dead because people have played the shit out of the early access, got tired of it, and they just can't be asked to play the full game when it's released. Either that, or in MMO cases, when the early access releases, all content gets wiped, people lose their characters, their microtransactions, because of course, why would there not be microtransactions in an unfinished game? And then the players complain that they lost all the shit and never played again, and the game dies. Both people and devs are just brain dead these days. There's no saving them. What is that room? I haven't seen that room before. What happened to... Is that the new blood room? Wait. No, that's blood room. What is that? Surge. No need to oof. There is a new type of room. Enter that thing. I guess now there's an incentive to stay on regular spellbook. Oh, sorry. Hmm. Meow 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 meow. What is a raft road? It is in Dragon Slayer 2. Huh. Why though? Why did he introduce raft rooms? I mean, I guess it's better than just the old way of the search spells requiring both blood and death runes. That was a hassle and very expensive, and nobody really used them. Then again, most people didn't even use blood spells. They just stop at death, because you could get death runes by training cats. And that's what people did. Which is raise cats, sell them for blood for death runes. But blood runes, that was some rich people shit. I think blood runes was members only, right? Yeah, because death rune was also members only. Although apparently it's not. Apparently death runes aren't members only anymore. Where would you get death runes in a free-to-play world? Huh. I'm intrigued. Gonna look that up next. Learning a bunch of shit. Might browsing the wiki while planning away. Death Brew. Really? Oh, that's Death Runes in the rune shop. I didn't even see that. Quartz rune as well. Interesting. Very interesting indeed. It's more expensive when you buy it there though, but of course. Yeah, back in the day, free to play stuff like the Chaos Birds. There's no update history on the other shop. There's no Death Rune pack either. It occurs to me, but can you make tiaras in free to play? Tiara. Yeah, you can. Alright. Oh, excuse me. That means I'm gonna have to train my crafting up. But I intended to do that anyway. At some point. So I think I'll do it. Make some starting... Gonna train my stats on cows. Why not? Make some basic archery gear and all. Get some starting stats. Get my combat level up. It's a good way. It's a healthy way. It's what I did like pretty much non-stop when 07 Escape first came out. Before they introduced player polls and entirely ruined the game. Back when 07 Escape was super good. I was actually faithful to RS2. Because now it's completely different and people are completely oblivious to it and the community is shit. But, yeah, it's not great. But it used to be great. It used to be freaking awesome. For a few months at least. A few months at release. And what I did, I was just... I don't know why, I just focused on crafting. I did nothing else. I only did crafting. Crafting. I was of the mind that I'm gonna make money out of this. I'm gonna kill cows until I can go to green dragons. I'm gonna go there then, and I'm just gonna keep doing it and make bank. And I did make bank. Not from dragons, but from snakeskin. Freaking snakeskin. I would write a post on the forum. There was no Grand Exchange back then because, you know, the community was so good. And Grand Exchange, people say it was what killed RS3. And it really was. Grand Exchange was a terrible idea. So what people did, if they wanted to buy or sell stuff, there was a site, I forget the name. Was it no, it was... It's not RSGO. RSGO is a ghost selling site. What was the name? Wasn't Zuit? Weaver? No. Whatever. There was a site that people posted threads on. Saying, I'm buying this, I'm selling this. And you could compare the price, you could browse items, see the current prices. It was pretty much Grand Exchange, but in a site form. And you still have to trade the guy for it. So what I would do, I would say, hey, I can make snakeskin. I was in the like top 10 crafting at release. I was one of the very few who can make snakeskin. So I was like, hey, I can make snakeskin. You provide the skin, I make the armor. You tip if you want. And oh boy, did I make cash! I made bank. Made so much money, not just from tipping, but also from people would give this skin. I would, or rather, I would buy skin sometime and make armor, and then sell the armor for profit, like a massive profit. Nobody else was making snakeskin. I was the snakeskin guy. And I made millions in the first few months. First month or two, I made millions, and I was one of the richest guys in the game. Easily. Just from snakeskin, because everybody wanted that. Was pretty much best in slot for many things. But once I started making green DI, I don't know, the game kind of fell off. I made green DI for a long time because my goal was to eventually make blue DI and red DI and eventually black DI. But I never made it to blue DI. Or no, I did make it to blue DI, but it was around that time that the game went to shit, and I went back to regular RS because then they introduced legacy mode. Or either that or no, I quit for a few years. I quit for a few years because legacy mode came a while later. But yeah, I came back to the game when legacy mode came out. Legacy mode and Hardcore Iron Man, those both came out roughly around the same time. So what I did was a legacy only Hardcore Iron Man. I got that to the top 100. Never died, still alive. But I got to the top 100, and then it just got too stressful because I was trying to look for ways to survive the fight against Nomad. If you play regular RS, you know. The Nomad fight doesn't fuck around, but it was one of the few quests, like, I was just a few quests away from getting a quest cape. I was that high, that advanced. But Nomad was my stopping point, because there's an attack he does where he brings you to 1 HP. There's nothing you can do against it. I mean, usually the plan is to use the skills to heal back up, and on Legacy mode, that didn't really work. That was before they fixed Legacy mode. Like, it used to be bugged. There used to be a missing decimal or float point or something that made it severely nerfed to the point where newer bosses were just goddamn impossible. Like, it flat out wasn't possible to do the fire cape, to do the fight caves. Like, get a fire cape as Legacy, flat out impossible. It just couldn't be done because regular RS around that time they got rid of prayer flick, like they got rid of ticks, so you couldn't prayer flick anymore, and the old dungeons weren't rebalanced around the lack of prayer flick. Instead, they were buffed. The old content was severely buffed to balance out the new skills being OP and unbalanced at the time. Like EOC, you know. EOC was crazy ridiculous at the time. It was before all the balancing. So yeah, they buffed all the old enemies and didn't give any love to Legacy. Like they updated Legacy once and then never touched it again until like half a decade later, when they realized, oh shit, there was a bug. There's a missing decimal out there that makes it like half as efficient as it should be. So then they fixed that, and nobody really used Legacy at that point. Because people had lost that interest years before due to the not being able to do anything. Like, even old content was goddamn impossible on Legacy. And despite that, I was still at the top 100 hardcore. I never died. I think I was the only hardcore who played on Legacy, so really I was the top one. I was the best. I was the best hardcore right now. Still am. I've yet to die. Probably because it's retired, but yeah, they eventually patched it. Eventually patched it, and then they started balancing it again. Like, they realized that it couldn't compete with anything, even with the patch. So they made it a whole hell of a lot better. But then Necromancy came out and made it useless again, because you can't use Necromancy on Legacy mode. Or you can, but Necromancy is designed around all the skills, and you can't use skills in Legacy, so it's only auto attacks, and Necromancy doesn't really have auto attacks at all, so it's not really usable at all. But then again, nobody uses Legacy anymore anyway, except Taskman. Taskman uses Legacy in some rare cases where you need to do some certain stuff at low levels. It just so happens to be easier with auto attacks. But yeah, after I retired the Hardcore Armored Man, I quit again for a while. And then they introduced RS4 Beta. RS4's Beta. I came back for that, tried it. Like, I'm back on my old guy. I was like, hey, I gotta give my old guy some love. The guy from like '01 and all. He has a veteran cape and all. So I played the RS4 Beta with that guy. And it was pretty glitchy at the time. Like, the engine transition didn't go smoothly at all. It's one quest in particular. It was Pyre something, Pyre Lord, Pyre Fiend. Well, no, it was a Phoenix quest with the one with the Tome of Fire, which I guess got transferred in OSRS as Wintertop. But in regular RS, it's just a quest for the Tome of Fire and all. And the lighting effects in that one volcano cave are just impossible to play with, so that's why I stopped again until RS4 released proper and got fixed and everything, but that took a while. And at that time, I had moved on to World of Warcraft. So I didn't come back for a long time. And when I came back was for Taskman. Taskman is great fun. Like, I played that. I played Kazan around the time that RS5 came out. That was great. But then a bunch of games came out, and my backlog got too big, and I just didn't have time to play MMOs anymore, so I quit Taskman again, and I've been wanting to go back lately, but again, the backlog is still there. Working through it. I'm very slowly working through the backlog. I might have time for... Well, I said I might have time for MMOs again, but I have 3 patches for WoW is in a few days, and DBC is coming out next month. I'm not gonna have time for RS in a good long time. This is the only time I can play RS, and it's not even a main event. It's just one of many games. Who knows? Maybe once the Archipelago challenge is over, I'll dedicate my mornings to RS. I don't know. It's a long shot. Or maybe TBC is not going to take a long time to finish. I've still yet to finish my character in a classic because, well, with TBC, I only need to do Skullmets and Straddle to finish my character. I only have a few pieces of best in slot gear left to get, but with TBC so close to coming out, there's never anyone on LFG, and the guild is completely dead right now. So it's very rare when I can actually play the game. Because I'm not gonna sit around all day. I'm not gonna sit around all day and wait for people to pop up on LFG. If there's nobody on LFG, I just log out and move on to another game. Because I have a lot of things to play in the backlog anyway. Don't have time to just stand an Argumar all day, and the off chance that someone might log it. And this is going to be the last inventory. I would say time went by fast, but it really didn't. I guess I had stuff to ramble about. After that, we're gonna go to cows. Yeah, I can make leather cows right now. That's gonna help, actually. That's probably gonna be better in the bronze now. Yeah, I'm gonna go to cows. Train my range up, I guess. Because I don't have the runes right now to train magic. But I guess if I get the range... Probably not gonna... No. We'll see. I might make a few runes without the tiaras. Or I might work on my range and then melee before focusing on magic. Because I can equip armor up to mithril, so I have an incentive to get to a level 20 defense at least. Weapons is still only up to steel. So I only have... Wait, it occurs to me. Why can I equip... Oh! Steel is level 5! So I'm technically done with attack already. Yeah, I'm already technically done with attack. Also, level 28 mining. God damn, I got quite a few levels from just this. At this point, should I... Is it really worth it going for the what's it? The metal pickaxe? Should I wait until Addy pickaxe? I think Addy pick is gonna be too much of an investment. Like, metal pick is already like what? 550, something like that. Anyway. This one's looking good. Short bow. I'm gonna replace that. Oh, there is branch penalties. I'm not gonna be late right now. I'm gonna go grab that leather body. Oh yeah. You can retire the bronze chain. Hey Horvik, I have a bronze chain for you. And I do have access to... Oh, right. Yep. Right now I am allowed to Willow. That's gonna be a bit of it. Let's see what the obsession with short bows is. Why do people in Arceus love short bows so much? The attack bonus is the same. I guess it's faster. And the range is also the same. What? Yeah, what is the point? What is the point of longbows and OSRS? Huh. That's wild. That's really wild it is. But yeah, that's my range here right now. Let's go kill some cows. Yeah, let's just go kill some cows. Oh, I'm gonna have to compete with all the bots at Numbridge. Oh, that's bad. Dr. Willow, I don't have access to her. I can do that. It's a requirement for Black Knight's focus. This. Because the company we did it, pretty fast. I would give best points something like, yeah, it doesn't give a lot. It doesn't give anything important rather. I'm gonna focus on the other things. I used to do that as a kid. Oh man, that's nostalgic right there. I used to go around picking up everybody's cow hats. Because even back then, nobody picked up that shit. And I would just sell them. I wouldn't even use them, I would just sell them. So I think cow hide, what was it, 20 each? 20 G's? Good stuff. Your shot. Your shot. Somebody spoke. You did. What? Look at those. The ones. Yeah. No issue. I wonder if there's a way to hide other people's drops. That would be convenient in Iron Man. Which level 10 doesn't really do anything for me, huh? Two more and we'll be done for the day. And keeping space for the needle and thread. That's what is the fishing extravaganza soon, so I need to get the video ready for that. Although, no, I can't wait until the video. I might come back after the extravaganza if I can't find a party or anything. And then I'll sneak in another power or two. See? Alright. I guess I'm gonna switch to Millie next. It's pretty, yeah, it is heavy. I remember Cal had been pretty girty. Bowstrings and crossbow frames. Nice. How does that help me? Oh, so that can be used for magic, I guess. Although I already had the wizard's hat. Ladder band braces. Come on, Braid. Oh, baby. Best in slot. Like actual best in slot. Let me keep the bronzeman helm. Also, might as well get the molds while I'm here. Ring. Necklace with amulet. Not holy, but it's here. And also a chisel. You add some uncut gems that I can get a few boosts out of. Also, I killed the bronze medal for the quest, Black Knight's Fortress. Also gonna need an iron iron chain mail. What am I? You know what? I can put my stuff here. Okay, can't do that yet. Release this. Not gonna need that. Get those. Let's reorganize a bit. Why not? Release this. This can go after. Go. Also the arrows goes there. That also goes there. It's gonna look a lot better. Although we still don't have any legs right now. As for this, I still don't have any stuff. We have this, I guess. There we go. That's my gear. Medicines can go there. Although no, can go there. Looks better there. It is looking good, I suppose. Don't know why I still have a knife. What am I going to use a knife for? Oh. If I need something else, I'll organize things right now, actually. The rest is just quest stuff. Yeah, this is looking good. It's faster. Alright, and that's gonna be it for now. As I said, I might come back after the So the extravaganza. For now, why is it not closing close? There we go. Jeez. You want me to keep playing. But just in case I don't come back, thanks for tuning in, and I'll see you next time. See ya!